I'm here if anybody's joined. I am here, by the way. Just getting some invites out. You know what, if I get the money for this, I'm just going to buy one. GRO 10 Hybrid 21 Toyota. I probably don't have enough for it, but I'm going to buy one. If I can. Oh yeah, it's 3 million. Yeah, I don't have enough. Never mind. It's worth a look though. Do, 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 do. I was going to turn the microphone sensitivity down just a touch. This way I'm not blowing out the speaker so easy. This should be a lot better. Yeah. This should be a lot better. I was hitting the red marks pretty easy before. Hopefully it still outdoes the engine sounds. If not, let me know, and I will turn down the game sounds. Alright, so I'm sitting at 117.2. I did have a 116.9 earlier, but I just ran wide on one of the turns. I had a 116.9 earlier. I'm sitting at 117.2. The reason the 116.9 didn't keep is because I just ran like 1 pixel wide, just outside the limitations of the track limits on one of the turns. I mean, it was like a pixel, and it disqualified the whole app. So I know I can do a 116.9. I just gotta find my way back into it. What's up, Bronze? How you doing, bud? Thanks for coming, man. Yeah, I heard that you changed jobs, man. I heard that you were gone. Ooh, should have cut a little sooner. Ah! How are you liking your new work? They fired you? Because you had a notice in? Like they just went ahead and let you go? Damn. That part's so tricky. If the sound of my voice, the levels compared to the game, compared to the sound of my voice, especially when the car is like really revved up, is just way out of whack, and I'm being overpowered by the car, let me know. Oh. Honestly, I don't know if I'd want that to be my last day either. Like, honestly, I really don't know if I'd want that to be my last day either, dude. I don't think I necessarily blame you. Lucky sevens. Damn, lost it all on that turn. Ah! Cut too tight. Restart. Okay, so I've got to hold on. We'll exit out here, and I'll show you exactly. I'll actually re-download the fastest Ghost as well. No, dude, I don't blame you for not wanting to be on top of that furnace all day. You know, for 12 hours on your last day. I don't fucking blame you. It's your last day, go home. The time I'm shooting for right now, fastest time is up there in the corner, 1:15.075. Now the times are getting pretty tight there. I don't have to be the fastest time. I need to be the fastest North American. So as of right now, that's looking like this guy here at 1:15.222. That's what I've got to beat. Preferably, you know, we want to have some buffer and be up here, but we just have to beat the fastest American, or North American, because I believe Canada may be in the same vein, maybe in the same bracket. So there's a Canadian here as well. I don't think Mexico is considered North American for the sake of this, but I may be wrong. But I don't usually see a lot of Mexican flags on here, typically, when I'm just doing my regular races. So, yeah, I need to shave pretty much 2 seconds exactly. If I could shave exactly 2 seconds, that would put me right below him, and that'd make me the fastest player in North America. So far I'm doing good. If you look up in the upper left there, I'm number 2,608 in the world. So that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty fast. Not doing poorly considering there's tens of thousands of players. I wish there was a button that lets you go to the very end to see how many people total, or at least if it put a 2608 out of / this many drivers, so you can at least have an idea of what you're dealing with there. I suppose you could also just make an alt account, make a super slow, like 5-minute lap time to make sure you're all the way at the back, and then just see what that is. Let's see here. Alright, so I re-downloaded his Ghost here. The Ghost will be 0.1 second ahead of me as I race him. So if we end up perfectly lined up with him, that means we're a tenth of a second ahead of him, actually. Ah, just over. I think this is the closest I've ever been to him on this straight. And I just went past. $116.8. Oh, 1 pixel screwed me out of that. No! Oops. Wrong button. Ah, one bloody pixel. No, you have to use it as they have balanced it for this. That way everybody's on an even footing going in. There's not a lot of events, actually, where they let you get in there and tune the car. There's been some time trial events where you've been able to go in there and tune the car. But generally speaking, with like their official matchmaking and stuff, generally speaking, no. So... Ah! Damn it. Yeah, I got way too fast through there. Oh, wow. That really sent me back in time. Sorry, I yelled. I got excited that I was, you know, somewhere close back to my regular time. Or my record time. I'm starting to get consistent in my time, and that's making me excited. So I can start getting consistent on that 117.2, 117.3, it makes it easier to push. Damn it. What's up, John Garland? Thank you for coming, man. I'm trying to go to Singapore. Damn. Just a second, I'll read your message here in a minute when I mess up. Because I'll inevitably mess up. Damn it! Yep, there it is. Lost my ass. Dude, I'm trying. I'm racing as Ghost. I've about got the first sector licked. It's the first turn. I'm usually hitting it pretty well. Turn one after the timer starts there. I'm usually hitting it pretty good. Tell you what, I'll just do a slow drive through and show you kind of where I feel where my technical problems are. And maybe just doing a slower drive through even might help me recognize something that I'm missing here. This part's, just flat out. Can't mess it up, right? You stick close to the wall and you're gonna be all right. Alright, so I'm usually going dipping just a little far over after that turn and disqualifying myself there, disqualifying my lap because I'm going just outside the barrier. Alright, I need to make sure I really get onto this here. Then I have to slightly start to decelerate so I can hit as tight in here as I can to make sure that this is clean and a slowdown into second gear, up into third, and accelerating out. And then you got to hop right back on the brakes, get it down to first so you can get the rotation going, go right back up into third so you can get acceleration without over-accelerating your tires, come through here, skip there, stay in fourth and get it rotated around, accelerate as much as possible, brake at the bridge, first gear with the rotation, second and third on the way out, and then just flat out back to where we started. And it's so much easier said than done. Brake at about the 150 board. And then don't lose your ass on the turn. It is a real person. It's a recording of a real person. It's just their ghost. It's their best lap that they uploaded, and that's literally the fastest lap on record right now for this. And so if I can keep up with that and at least be within a tenth of a second of him, I will be like in the top 3 lap times. Yeah, I'm still LARPing on the weekends. Where they moved the schedule over, now instead of going every other weekend, I get 2 Sundays off, then I have to work 2 Sundays and 2 Sundays off. I'm sure you saw that where you were working there. Yeah, John, that is a real person. It's just not them live. It's the recording of their best lap. It's so easy to lose your ass there. Even if you have that wheel tilted just 5% too far, your ass is going to slide out there. It's so difficult to consistently get the right angle on that. Yeah, I always end up going just a little bit too far over, and I think I disqualify my own laps more right there than I do anywhere else. It's just with these high downforce cars, man. I mean, you can take turns like this with so much speed, but as soon as you take away that speed factor, just there's no downforce to keep you from losing your rear end. Oh, we're white through there. Let's go. Can we get an improvement? Woo! About lost it. We're good though. Come on, a 116, a 116, a 116. No. No! Damn it. I lost time anyways. I didn't take that turn as cleanly as I did before. We need to get a junk car. Let's go racing. Oh my god, dude, that'd be amazing. I would love to. Just get an old beat up Ford Focus. I'm not a big fan of bull racing, but even Kingsport Speedway, just for your first time, like going out and just putting the pedal to the metal will be awesome. Alright, that red should go away at the start of this lap. Assuming I didn't do anything too close to back sector. Damn it, I lost all that time through there. That was, what, a half second at one point? Ah, I crossed over just a little bit too far. I'm having trouble through there. I'm regressing on that section. Ooh, didn't brake soon enough, and got too close to the wall and read it out. Damn it. Oop, missed my braking point. Yeah, dude, for sure. Like, if you see something that's going to help me fix something, if you feel like you've got an answer somewhere, I will absolutely listen. And if I just happen to know for sure, like, you know, or I've already tried something, I'll let you know. Ah, damn. Okay, so there is a legit reason for this. Uh, the sheer amount of torque that this car has is insane, and the only reason that it does not kick its ass out on all these, and lose friction to the ground with the sheer amount of speed and force that it has at these higher speeds is because the downforce in this car is absolutely insane at higher speeds. Anything like at a slower speed, the torque of the car actually is going to work against you uh, at higher RPMs and going to kick your ass, the ass of the car out. By putting it into a higher gear, like, all right, for instance, like that turn one, right? We're gearing down into first to force a rotation on the car, essentially, forcing the engine to slow down um, via the gears, gear braking, and forcing the rotation on that car, and then gearing back up into third. And what that allows us to do is get on the power with consistency at gear 3, where in gear 2 we've got too much torque to really like maximize the use of that power of what because the RPMs are too high. And we can, even because gear 2 is so short, we can continue to accelerate through where we would normally have to shift from gear 2 to gear 3, and that actually saves us like a tenth of a second there because we're not having to wait on the engine to swap to the next gear. I could attempt that. I am kind of holding the brakes in some instances, and I could, regress or not regress, but flop back to second and see what I can get out of that. It's worth a try. Fuck it, we'll try it right now. Let's see if we can use a little bit of braking with it to try to keep the car stable. Ah, I went too far over. I about had it that way. Well, I know that's what the I know that's the guy that I'm watching his replay of. That's what I know. That's what he's doing. He's taking third in some of those corners. Tell you what, let's just watch his replay again. Maybe we can pick something up that I haven't picked up yet. Now that I've done it more, and might be able to find something I'm missing here. I'll turn the air conditioning on. Jesus. 73. I want the cat. I want the cat piss, man. Let's go back and watch his replay. Yeah, I've been running the office, God, for like 6 months now. There were some issues with what's his name? What's his face? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just some consistent problems between him and others, and he they just put him on a second shift and moved him over, or another shift and moved him over, just to cut down on those problems. It looks like he's braking at the 100 board. Yeah, he's definitely braking at the 100 board. Probably have to turn all the shit back on again. Yes, even there, like even in third gear, his RPMs are high enough where he's coming out of that turn like he is, that he's almost losing it right there. Even in third. I've about got this part figured out. Man, I tell you what, he's on the power what feels like harder right through here than what I'm able to manage. I feel like I'm going just a little bit too fast. Incoming Wi-Fi call. I don't know who this is. I noticed he is dipping down into third here. I wasn't doing that. I think that's what's allowing him to rotate better than I was. Where's his braking point? There. Where's his braking point? before that turn after the bridge. Okay, it's pretty much right where I'm braking. Man, a 117.209 down to a 115. Now, granted, I'm sure that was just the previous lap that he managed that, but yeah, I'm sure his times are already better than 117 up to this point. But it'd just be funny if he was like sitting about where I'm sitting, and then just suddenly, oh, figured out, I nailed it. Now he's been actually on the top of the list since the time trial opened. I'm not far, man. I really think that it would just take one good run to get me in at least the top 100. Just one solid run. And then at that point, it's about trying to get it consistent and then trying to just chisel out a few tenths out of the time. I mean, look at how tight those times are on the right there. They're all in between 115 and 115.2. I mean, and as the rest of these 10 days go by, that timing is going to get tighter and tighter and tighter, because you can't just set a time and then walk away. You're going to have to continue to improve that time, or at least attempt to improve that time. I'm curious to see if anybody's going to break the 115 barrier and go into 114. Like even a 114.999, even if it just touches it. Can somebody eke off another 75 thousandths of a second and break into the 114s? I think that would be interesting to see. And I mean, hey, if you look over towards like the center of the screen there, if I can at least get it into the 116.2 area, I guess I get 4 million credits to spend on cars in the game. Cool. I'd rather go to Singapore though. Thank you. Thank you, Bronze, for at least keeping it open. Come check in on us. I want to go to Singapore. The biggest issue is going to be affording like plane tickets and all that jazz. I can only imagine what that costs. I need to look into the terms for this and see if they cover at least like the contestants' plane ticket and board and all that kind of stuff. Because if not, like I'm gonna have to throw up a damn GoFundMe or something to and be like, for the love of God, somebody help! Like all collectively, if we collectively throw in $5. I hope they cover like at least the ticket and like the hotel that you need to stay in, because I think you're there for like a week. But I would like to get Marissa and Aiden going too, so yeah, we've already talked about looking at passports. Dude, John, if you want to go, come with us, man. For real. I'm sure you've already got your passport in order. You've been out of the country in the past. I mean, maybe it seems like you know, getting passports in order seems really I don't know how to put it. Like, sure of myself, but I'd be stupid to sit here and be putting in as much effort as I am and not be prepared in the event that perhaps I actually do make it. Yeah, see, we've got to go through the whole beginning process, and it looks like it's somewhere around like $260, and I guess that's not including the picture that you know, for the ID that you got to get taken and all that. So, and we'd have to do one for Marissa, one for myself. Apparently, the one for Aiden's only about $100, where he's under 16. Damn. Got on the gas too hard. Yeah, apparently, like, the passport process takes, like, 2 weeks, or, excuse me, like, 10 weeks. So if I'm gonna do it, I need to get on top of it now. Damn. New fastest time. Hell yeah. Got distracted by that. $17.1. We're pulling time off. Ooh. Way too wide there. Ah! No! No! Alright, let's exit. We're going to save that fastest lap there. Because we got a new one. Look at that optimal. Look at it. Look at it. A 116.8. I about dipped into the 116s. I noticed. But I lost all that time there on that last hairpin. Or not that, second to last hairpin. Have a little coffee. Oh, well, that's bullshit. Even if you just slightly touch the wall, even though you're going to lose time for it, you know, that 1/10 of a second for finding that wall, they're going to disqualify you for it. just too far. No! No! Damn it. Damn. I almost had myself lined up. I got on the power just a fraction too soon. I'm trying, bud. I'm fucking trying. I messed up everything going into that section, and it got me so far off rhythm. No! much power too soon. Damn it, just crossed the barrier. Dang, that was a good run too until I fumbled. Okay, what now? Do you supposed to hit the green on turns? Like the green strips just kind of on the outside of the white and red rumble strips? Is that where you're talking? Let's see here. Like this right here, that green strip here. Oh, yeah, not necessarily. Um, not necessarily. It's kind of weird. Sometimes that green space is allowed, and sometimes it isn't. I think, generally speaking, you're supposed to keep it in between the white and red rumble strips, generally speaking. I feel like that last hairpin I just took, well, it's not quite a hairpin, but that really heavy left turn I just made, I feel like I'm coming in too tight on that turn too early. I feel like I need to swing out to the side and really kind of swing it in later than what I am doing. I'm going to see if I can try to make it happen on the next pass around. More like this, you know. Yeah, look at that. Already got gaining on my time a little bit there. Ah, damn it. I was almost a half second up. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm starting to... Like, obviously, most of my laps are red, right? But I'm starting to really feel some consistency in certain portions that I've really put a lot of effort into controlling, and now it's just a matter of getting some of the little pieces under control, drawing back the speed, you know, the push that I'm giving it on these certain parts that are causing me to lose control. And hell, a lot of these reds aren't even me crashing. Half of them are just barely swaying too far to the outside of the track limits. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's actually finish one without going red. No! No! I just slipped the barrier. Ah, I must have just touched outside. I touched grass. Nope, just a second. I need to take a call. All right, just another moment. I'll be right back. Get the phone on the charger. That's what's keeping me reading chat. I see there's 3 of you now. Say hello. For anybody in here new, we have to hit a 1:15.0 to be the fastest, period. We don't have to be the fastest overall. We just have to be the fastest North American. So we just have to hit. That's like a 1:15.2. So far, I think the best time I've hit is a 1:16.8, but it didn't get to keep it because I disqualified my lap by running just slightly out of the boundaries of the of what they've set the course limits as, just like a pixel outside the boundaries, and it disqualified the whole lap. So I think a 16.8 or a 16.7 has been my best so far, but it was a high 7, a low 8. But optimal time, if you look down there at the bottom right, with all the best laps I've strung up the last 15 laps, we are sitting at an optimal of 1:16.7 if I can just string those up. Now, can I string those up? Hey, Anomaly, nice to see you. Thank you for popping in. I am trying to go to Singapore. I want to make it to Singapore. That would be fantastic. I've got 10 days to figure it out, and I got to also figure it out in between a work schedule and everything else. But luckily I have a few extra days off coming up, at least in the time of these 10 days that I have to get this done. Yeah. Like, okay, so this is an esports Olympic event, right? Like, this is actually this has the Olympic branding on it and everything. Olympics branding on it and everything. It is an officially sanctioned sanctioned Olympics event. And they're doing a bunch of esports stuff this year. I think some of the other esports titles they chose could have been. I think they could have chosen some better titles for some of the other esports things they're doing, but hey, that could just be my ignorance in how those titles are set up. But one of the Olympic events is motorsport, and Gran Turismo 7 got chosen for the motorsport category. So I play a lot of Gran Turismo 7, and I'm going to try to go to Singapore. I think the event is in June, late June, and so hopefully I can get that worked out and go. Now, like I said, I don't have to be the fastest person overall. I just have to be the fastest North American. And it's going to be, on a stage, live. It'll be casted over the internet. Might be on TV. Might be on one of the ESPN networks, or I doubt it'll be on one of like the mainstream networks. You know how they, NBC and stuff will cover the main Olympic events and things. I don't think they'll cover the esports stuff. Esports is still, unfortunately, in the eyes of like the much older generation that is running these spaces, not legitimate in any way. So they probably won't take it seriously enough to want to broadcast it. But one of the side ESPNs might pick it up, or you can definitely watch it streamed online for sure. If I make it, I'm going to insist that my workplace stream it on all the break room TVs, because they got them all over the place. I'm going to be like, listen, this is the link. You better put me on. But let's see if I can get that 116.7. If I can get that 116.7 by the end of tonight, I will feel like I'm still moving forward. Honestly, if I can just get into the 116s, I'll feel like I'm still moving forward. Yeah, even if ESPN picks it up, that's still amazing. To say I was the ESPN. You know what I'm looking forward to most, if I can qualify, is walking into work at my very blue collar job, and me being a 320-pound man. Granted, I'm 6'1". I'm a decent height for my weight. I'm still a hefty guy. I just want to walk. I can't wait to walk in. Should I get the opportunity into HR and be like, hey, I need to request some time off, for like a whole week here for extenuating circumstances, and they ask why, and tell them, well, I'm going to the Olympics. I'm competing in the Olympics, and I'm sure the looks on their faces will be like, yeah, sure, Ruben, like, what are you really here for? And then show them the paperwork and stuff, and hopefully they'll give me like time off or something, or help sponsor me to go or something. You know what I mean? Maybe at least give me my pay for the week, since I'll have to be gone. It's extenuating circumstances. Give a man some help. No! I don't know if I just picked up that red there or not. I didn't notice. Oh, no, dude, I'm totally a fat ass. I'm 320 pounds, motherfucker. I probably weigh more now. My head got more inflated. Dude, yeah, man, if they would at least, like, you know, tell them if I'm allowed, if I can do it, you know, without it being an issue, but, like, I'll wear Cardinal branded, like, ball cap or something if you'll just help me with the plane tickets and shit. I'll put a Cardinal brand patch on my, on a jacket for him or something. Ah, damn. Haven't spun out there in a minute. Yeah. My ego got more inflated. Damn it. I'm regressing. Let's take a couple slow laps. I'm regressing. Let's rebalance. Nah, I don't think it'll be anything like that, considering, you know, everything we do is industrial scale. See, my biggest fear is I'm going to actually get a really good lap going, and then I'm just going to accidentally touch one of these walls that's along one of these long straights and just lose it right there, and then struggle for another 3 hours to recover it. Let's load his ghost back in. Let's do some racing with the ghost again. Looks like the times haven't really changed. No changes. Let me freshen up my coffee. Alrighty. I'm playing with the side listen thing here where it puts my voice back into the mic so I can hear it a little better. It helps with like speech stumbling and stuff when you can't hear yourself. If it starts interfering with the sound at all, like maybe it's picking up the game sound and making it sound echoey, let me know and I'll turn it back down. But notice I keep stumbling with my speech because I can't hear myself. I was ahead of him for just a second there. Now remember, the Ghost is 1/10 of a second ahead of us. By default, from where we've set it up. So if we get ahead of it, we are 1/10 ahead of the Ghost. Overbrake. Sorry. I didn't take that turn very well. I was intentionally, like, watching him closely. See how he did that. And that's me just outbraking myself. Hey, at least it's going to be a white lap. That's good. Thanks, John. Let me know there's no echo. Damn. I was a fraction of a second too late on the recovery. Too late on the turn in. Damn it. I'm always getting on the power. I always feel like I'm at a good point to put the pressure down, and it never seems to be the right point for that. I don't know. Maybe if I gear it up into fourth, maybe that will, when I recognize that I'm in that again, maybe gearing up to fourth will let me put the power down and keep a consistent acceleration without outdoing the downforce of the car. Damn it. If I can't get over far enough on that first turn, the second turn's botched. Well, I'm counting them in a certain order. That may not be translated. Oh man, now we're super regressing. Damn, and if I'd been in third, that would have probably been fine. I wish there was a way to know, like, is there a specific speed that is going to allow me to have a specific amount of downforce? Need a chart or something. I'm sure there's some way to determine it, but math. Who's got the formulas for it? Damn, I kept with him really good there. That back half, I lost it on those corners a little bit. Man, that was really good through about the first half of that.
Oh, missed the braking point. Ah. I think I figured something out through there. I'm gonna try it again. I did it last lap and it really seemed to work. Whoops. No! Damn it. $149.5. It's looking good to be about a 117, I think, in the 117 range. So no mass improvement there. There were some parts where I slipped up. Damn it. Yep, as soon as you mess up that rhythm, the whole thing's screwed. Well, son of a bitch. I touched grass. Stand up and stretch for a minute. Everybody stand up, everybody stretch. Bend those knees a little bit. Do some squats. Loosen those muscles back up. Take the fatigue off those knees. I'll tell you what, it puts a lot of stress on my knees doing this with the pedals and everything, but I think the biggest issue is that I don't have them secured to anything that keeps the pedals always in one place. They just kind of sit on the floor. Now, I've got some rubber mats under them that help with them shifting. That does help a lot. But if I had like the chair and the pedals and the steering wheel consistently locked in the same place to the point where, you know, every time I got onto it, my muscle memory was based completely around that configuration, as opposed to, you know, oh, my chair's an inch back this time and, you know, away from the steering wheel, and the pedals are, you know, half an inch further away from my feet, but I'm just kind of dealing with what I got. And that kind of throws it off, the consistency you can build with your muscle memory. Yeah, dude, I got a racing wheel setup. Like, I've got a T-150 force feedback racing wheel. It's one of it's the entry level Thrustmaster wheel, but it's got plastic pedals down at the bottom that have a gas and a brake, and then the wheel up top actually has like feeling in the oh no, I'm on the PlayStation, but this hooks up into the PlayStation, and the wheel actually like has force feedback, so like it helps with feeling the grip in the road. It's able to simulate that back to the wheel, and I'm able to feel the grip in the road, and it helps with knowing, you know, where I'm about to slip and maybe get off the gas just a touch. I'm probably ignoring it more than maybe I should by accident, or maybe I'm just not used to some of the more subtle tells. That might be the biggest part of it, because this car is just not what I'm used to, even though, hell, I've driven it for hours at this point, and you'd think maybe I'd be a little more used to it, but I'm starting to pick up on some of the little tells in the steering wheel about like when I'm going to lose traction in the front end. And like, the only thing you really don't get from a setup with the wheel and everything is that feeling of G-forces, which that, if anything, is going to tell you a lot. It's going to be the feeling of the G-forces. Now, they do sell rigs that are suspended in the air and have pistons on all four corners of the little sim rig that you're sitting in, and it mounts your pedals, it mounts your monitor, it mounts your seat and your steering wheel, and as you apply the gas and the brakes and, you know, the steering and everything, it's able to take that and simulate it back to you as G-forces by shifting relative to how you are driving, shifting the box that you're sitting in. And, you know, that alone can really tell you a lot and teach you a lot. And that'll help with a lot with your memory of how did that feel going into that corner. You know, that would help a lot. Plus, you know, you pair that now with the fact that this game can be done entirely in VR. Oh, man, that would just be a crazy thing to experience. You know, the full wheel, you know, Thrustmaster wheel setup, you know, an actual sim pit to sit in, one that actually rocks you and tilts you and everything with the balance of the car, and then you've got your VR goggles on at the same time, and you're actually sitting down in the cockpit of the car, and you can look around and see in its entirety. You know, if you're driving a street car, the radio on the dash and the speedometer in front of you and everything. And dude, with VR and all this stuff, like driving simulators, what you can do at home with driving simulators now has gone insane. I'll send you some videos next time I see some about some of the stuff you can do with them now. I see a bunch on like TikTok and YouTube and stuff of people having full sim rig setups for Gran Turismo or iRacing or what's that competizione Assetto Corsa. I couldn't get it. I was AC something. I couldn't remember. Yeah, I'll send you some videos, man. But it starts getting into like some serious cash for those sim rigs that actually are showing off like the GeForce style rigs, you know. See, I'd like to get just one of the ones that's the real simple cockpit, even if it was one of the ones that folds up and puts it in the closet. Though I'd probably wear that thing out quick since I'm a heavier guy. But it has a place. It folds up in half, but you can leave everything attached to it, and it basically simulates. It's like a lawn chair basically that has a like a bar that comes off the bottom and a lap bar that stretches up and down, and you have to lift it up to step in and out of the rig. That has your steering wheel on it, and you just click that down into place, kind of like the bars that go across your lap on that lift up and out on like an amusement park ride. They kind of slap down into place there, and that's your steering. And then there's a thing where you actually mount your pedals down there with straps and things, and they've got a bar at the very end that keeps you from pushing them through any further away. And then that whole rig just kind of, yeah, you don't have to remove anything. It just folds in half, and then you put it in your closet. I'd like to have one of those at least, but those are still like $200, even for what they are. That feels like it's a little expensive, but I guess it's one of those things that's just not in super high demand, so the price is going to be a little higher because they're not going to keep a huge supply of those around. You know, they kind of keep a couple of them on hand at a time. But even that, or hell, if I could have one that's, you know, got the actual racing bucket seat on it that I could put in a corner somewhere would be nice. It's a little more permanent, a little more sturdy. That'd be cool. Forgot to shift up in the third. Yeah, dude. Well, I've got the 55-inch on my my old computer desk. We're using it as an entertainment center. So it's a lower end 1080p 55-inch TV up on the desk here, and I've got the pedals up under the desk where you'd be sitting normally, and then the wheel mounted to where the keyboard would be. The only thing I don't like about it is I'm sitting slightly off center from the perspective of the car, so it takes a minute, like during a fresh gaming session when I sit down to acclimate my vision to how I'm not quite centered with the car. got too much pepper on it. Yeah, this thing feels like it's technically 1080p. You can definitely kind of make out the pixels. Ooh! I guess maybe, though, it might also be the fact that it's 1080p on a 55-inch screen. You know, something maybe 2K wouldn't be as obvious. I've just gone full stupid on Sector 1, man. No! Yeah, no, I mean, that is definitely easier said than done, because he's got some pretty crazy throttle control, I'll say that. No, he's still definitely getting a lot of time on me through Sector 1. That I just cannot seem to keep in step with. A better jig. No! Well, there would probably be at least some arguable benefit to if he's on a PS5 and has a monitor that can do 120 hertz. They did a 120 hertz update for the game here recently, so you can run it at 120 frames per second. And that would arguably maybe give a slight advantage, just due to the fact that, you know, your inputs are refreshing faster. You know, you're able to be more responsive to what's happening by literally, I mean, arguably twice as fast as it's able to process. But I think overall it's just a matter of being comfortable in your rig, or because some of the fastest people in this game are just playing on a controller. You know, they don't have they don't necessarily have a damn steering wheel that they're using. Oh, I was in fourth. Damn it. That lost me some time. Damn, I let off the brake too fast. And now my tires are dirty. No! 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 Ah. shit. I thought you already were working for the prison system. I thought you were like some kind of welding instructor with inside the prison system. I thought that's what you were doing. Did you switch again? I mean, and plus, if you're doing that, aren't you technically already working for the state? No! I was at 1.7 seconds over. Oh my god, that would have been such a good lap. Damn it. Yeah, look, it's already adjusted my optimal to 116.4 from it. I was on it, man. I was on it. Yeah, like, are you just working for like a... Well, what do you mean by working for the state? Oh, wait, yeah, federal prison system versus state prison system. I understand what you're saying now. Transferred to State Department of Education from Department of Corrections. Okay. Yeah, I got you now. Man, I mean, federal benefits are always good, aren't they? I mean, usually consistently they're good when you work for the Fed. Probably comes with a pension. And that's always good. If you can find yourself on the inside of one of those. Oh man, I mean, my thoughts on it, if you're looking for my opinion, is just whatever I think is your best interest. What is in your best interest? I mean, if you think that's going to be in your best interest to make that switch, is the the cost benefit analysis. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, yeah, you're working pretty high up. You know, when it comes to State Department of Education, or at least in tandem with them. Well, and that's the big thing, man. I mean, if it looks like a more positive situation for you, then take it. And I know you've made a lot of switches um, over the last several years. A lot of changes, switches, and stuff. But as long as you continue to make a positive switch and a positive switch, then and it's not going to hurt you to leave another position again for another one. Then continue to do as you're doing. Continue to go up that ladder, man. If an opportunity presents itself, you kind of have to take it. I'm not trying to get on like some kind of political spiel here, man, but like the ideals of how capitalism and stuff works, man, is, you know, loyalty is an ideal of the past when it comes to any particular person that you work for or entity that you work under. You always have to kind of be looking for that next move forward. Oh, I didn't mean to hit retry. It's habit. I was wanting to keep all those times I built up. Shit. Oh well. Dude, the pay's better. The stability is better. The reliability at work in general is better. Or maybe even that reliability comes from the people above you. Your ability to rely on them and the structures that are a part of your day-to-day work. And that sounds like a bonus to me, bud. Yeah, send me the link so I can look at it and stuff. Well, it's good, man, because then they're already seeing that, you are a benefit to their overall structure, of how they run, what it is that you do. And perhaps those are even things that they can apply parts of, other sub-departments. Things, maybe that's stuff that'll transfer over. A 16.5, and we don't get to keep it. No! A 16.5, John. 16.5. And it's red. Look at it. No, but I do like that, man. Dude, you've always had great ideas, and I'm glad that they've got people like listening to you on things that you feel could benefit the department as a whole, the Department of Education there, you know? It's good that they're paying attention. It can be hard sometimes to find bosses that'll just listen, man. Just listen. Especially if they're old timers and they're in a position that is primary, you know, you naturally work your way up to more okay, let me rephrase this. As you work your way up through a system, you take on more responsibility within the hierarchy of that system, right? And typically whenever we look at something, what does that really mean on each step of that rung? It usually means less face time with the actual system that you're managing and more paperwork and more delegation around the system you're managing. And you don't actually spend as much time actually in front of the thing or even doing the thing, right? And especially if you've worked you worked your way up to some higher rung on a system 20 years ago, and you kind of you're at either a high spot that doesn't have a high turnover at that point, but it's so far removed from the actual day-to-day application of what it is that you are managing. After 20 years, let's be real here, with the advent of any kind of advancement in technology, software, hardware, anything really, computers have changed a lot in every single field on this planet. Those things have changed. You end up disconnected from things. And if you don't listen to those that are serious about their work, just as you were serious about your work in a time when you were, if you can have the insight to look back on a time when you were actually serious about the work and doing the work day in, day out, and recognize that and be able to listen to those people, I mean, you are kind of going to get lost in the bureaucracy of what you do, the red tape of what you do, and you're not going to see how certain aspects of different software, different hardware, and hardware can mean all kinds of things, not even just computers, forklifts, I mean, are hardware, how they've changed. That if you don't listen to people, you won't know how to make those improvements, and you'll be stuck in the past. There's a really long way of saying listen to the people that are actually doing the job, because you haven't done it in 20 years and you don't know how things have changed. Or, sometimes you don't even see the repercussions of the decisions you've made during the time you've been removed from the actual floor work or, the grunt work. It'd be nice if we really could just reduce everything down to just the numbers and that tell the full story of a situation, but a lot of times that's not the case. No! No! A 16.6, and I don't get to keep it, John. Here we go, here we go, here we go. At least a half-second improvement. It won't be as good as the other one we had, but this will be something, right? No, lost 2 tenths, 3 tenths. Son of a bitch. All right, fine, fine. So, an improvement's an improvement. Let's do it again. Damn it! Look at that optimal 16.3. That's with almost within 1 second of the fastest North American. Oh, it's out. It's a second and a tenth. Like, it's there. It's real. It's tangible. I can do it. It's right there. It's right there in the numbers. OSHA 511, OSHA, oops. OSHA 511, OSHA 510, and one more to go after that. I can teach OSHA independently outside my work on my own time. Oh, dude, I bet that's badass. I bet that really helps getting up into like higher portions of state government work. Yeah, side gigs off of that. Yeah, dude, I bet, because I bet they can hire you to come do safety briefings at these larger organizations and stuff, like a kind of like a guest speaker in a sense, based around, you know, like a safety theme or something to that effect. I said what you were thinking. What specifically? Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Damn it. Ah, I gotta find my rhythm again, man. I've just completely lost that rhythm. That's interesting that I'm gaining time how I went through there. How I took that turn. Granted, it wasn't a lot, but it was still time gained. I think I would have actually gained a little bit of time off of that. I don't think it would have finished with a gain, but damn it. Ooh, look at that. That was clean. What was that, 3/10? Oh, really? Ah, damn, haven't done that in a minute. Dirty tires now. I'm finding tenths of a second. You know, obviously there's 7/10 of a second that I'm just letting sit on the table for no reason that I can pull out of there. It's just a matter of figuring out how the hell I did that. There is 7/10 of a second sitting there. I just gotta find it. Let's take a small break for a minute. You know, stand up, stretch. What time is it? I got an hour before I need to go to bed for work tomorrow. Oh, I'm finding it, man. If I just that 7/10 of a second. You know what? Let's exit out of here. Save that new best lap. Save a replay of that new best lap. Look at that beautiful optimal 116.3. Oh man, that's pretty. That's pretty. Alright, now let's see where we are on the global ranking board. 2,196. So that's better. Because before I was just barely in the top 2,500, I think. Let's see if we get the 116.3. All right, that could put us in the top 700, you know, potentially. A lot of .3s here. So, the top 800 maybe. Yeah, the top 800. But not close enough. Not close enough. We need to be... we need to be here. We need to be right there. Or, more specifically, we need to be right here. Hot damn, man, it feels like I'm having to push and like really beat the shit out of myself just to pull out anywhere close to that 16.3. You know, I mean, obviously I've hit 16.5 on a red lap just by barely touching the outside of a damn corner. So obviously I can do it. But it feels like I'm pushing everything I possibly can out of it just to get that 0.5, 16.5. Like, hell, at that point, it's really going to feel like a pain in the ass trying to get out just a couple more, you know, a whole extra second out of that. I mean, really think about that with how much I'm having to push just to get it under 17 seconds. Like, oh, man. At that point, though, if you can keep running it and get the 16.3 or 16.5 consistent, I mean, at that point, it becomes your new base, and anything beyond that is pushing. So I guess it's all relative. It's all relative. Nah, dude. Yeah, that's where I kind of need to be, is at least in top 20. You know, I don't know if they take... Man, I need to see specifically what the rules for being, you know, getting selected are. You know, how many... I mean, maybe it's not just one person from, you know, each region. Maybe it's the top 2 or 3 or whatever from each region. I'd say, if anything, it may be the top 2. So hell, you know, even if I can get right behind this guy. Yeah, capable and having the time to make sure I get it done is going to be 2 different things potentially. But I made huge improvements today, though, that's for sure, because I was struggling, absolutely struggling to get past, oh God, what did I start out at? 118 something? And I was struggling just to keep a consistent 118, so now I'm able to get a 117.2 relatively simply. So, or at least feel like I can hit a 117.2 without struggling. And now I'm at 117.0, almost at 16, with an optimal 16.3, so I'm just bouncing on my knees, giving them some rest here, stretching out my legs a little bit. That's the other thing too, the angle I'm sitting in with this chair compared to the pedals, it's and this chair's not comfortable at all. But it feels more like the pedal set up for a pickup truck as opposed to like a race car, where you're sitting real tall compared to your pedals. Well, I was playing GT Sport 2 years ago. That's when I bought my pedals and everything. It was 2 years ago, and I was doing like a little bit of, streaming then, during the GT Sport era, and then just life and other things kind of took over more precedent, and I put sport away for a while, and the pedals and everything sat underneath under the desk for about 2 years. And then I finally decided, you know what, I'm going to pick up Gran Turismo 7 since the new one's out. It's been out for about a year. And so I'm driving on this again in the game about a month and a half, maybe. About a month and a half. After taking a 2-year break. Yeah, so maybe I can figure it out in 10 days if I can get a couple hours in minimum, each day. If I can come home from work, put an hour in, set a timer, you know what I mean? Don't spend every minute I've got from when I get home, to when I gotta go to bed on the next couple days that I have off. But just Monday night, it's Hell Week at work, so I have to work 3 days. I'll be off Monday, and then I have to go to nights Tuesday night. So I have to stay up all night Monday night to make that switch. So that'll be a solid like 6 hours over the nighttime that I'll be able to put in practice for this. So I'll at least gain back some of that time I'm losing from working 12 hours a day and having limited time after I get home. But if I could at least put in, an hour, even half an hour, you know what I mean? I would do half an hour, 45 minutes after I get home. Like, hey, just let me run this right fast, and then, spend time with my wife and kid and stuff. Because I don't want Marissa and then to feel neglected. I can fix it. Maybe, if I had tools and stuff, I could probably pull like an actual seat out of a car or something, and then make a jig out of some plywood and some 2x6s and stuff. But the biggest issue is I don't have anywhere to put that chair and stuff when I'm done. I would be better off finding one of the foldable rigs that can fit in a closet, or in a corner of the room, like after it's all folded up. It only takes up about as much room standing up when it's folded as a chair itself might. That'd be kind of my better bet. The apartment's just too small. Yeah, dude, you can get Xbox wheels. Like, the T-150 is specifically for the PlayStation and PC, but there's another one that's an entry-level Thrustmaster. I can't remember which one it's called. But I can look at it for you. Now, they don't have Gran Turismo on Xbox, but you can get Forza. But I would actually recommend Assetto Corsa for more of like a sim racing feel over Forza. I'm pretty sure they have it on Xbox. I'd get Assetto Corsa, Competizione, it might be how it's pronounced. Over Forza, because Forza's way more arcadey. Way more arcadey. If you want an arcade experience, go for that. I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying, like, if you want like a sim feeling on the Xbox, I'd get either like one of the Formula One games or Assetto Corsa on the Xbox. Damn, I've driven almost 500 miles today. I drove to Nashville in like 3 hours. Dude, yeah, I'll look up some stuff for you to send you. Like one of the cheaper rigs that you can attach everything to, and like an Xbox style controller or a sim racing thing, and then like a Assetto Corsa or a Formula One. Whatever the new EA Formula One is. Dude, they're super fun to play around with. Like, you really get into it when you've got the wheel in your hands. And then, I tell you what would really make this feel, you know, what's the immersion? You know, immersive would be if I could hook up the damn the PSVR 2 onto it. But I don't have PlayStation 5, so. And hell, the VR 2 is pretty much the same cost as the damn PlayStation. But there's a lot of tech in that thing, so. Whenever, whatever the stream says underneath the video on the YouTube would tell you. That's when I started today. I think it's been about 3 hours though. Saved it. I'm saving another disqualified lap anyways, but No! No, I think I was gonna break into the 116 on that, or it was gonna be fucking close. Damn it, I didn't turn in fast enough. Soon enough, rather. I was keeping pace with him good. Yeah, that's what it could be, too. I could end up completely skipping the 1600s and then just, bam, nail the pace with him and skip all the way down to, 1500 something. If I find this rhythm, man, I've got it. I just... Dude, I am, man. I'm finding, man, I'm so close to this. Just dipping into the 1600s. If I can dip into the 1600s before the end of the night, man, I'll be genuinely happy, satisfied with the evening. Damn. Well, that was new. That was a new way to mess that up. Damn it! 16.8. Broke it. Got it. In the 1600s. There it is, baby. Only took 4 hours from in the 16s. My heart was pumping, man. My heart was pumping. I'm like, I'm there. I'm in the 1600s. I don't know where it is because I don't remember what the last white lap I had was, but I was like, I'm in there. I know it's in there. Ah! No! $16.5, baby, on the board. Ooh, yeah. Damn! Ah, dirty ass tires. Time is it? I got a few more minutes before I need to cut it and go take a shower and go to bed. Damn it. Lost another 2/10. Lost 4/10, technically. I had 2/10, and now I'm on the other side of the delta. Ah, damn it. Way overcorrected on that. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I touched the wall. It's going to ruin the next lap. I went full retard on that one. Damn! I felt it twitch in my hands. I didn't have enough time to fix it. Overcorrected. Yeah, I'm about to get off here anyways. Take care, bud. Thank you for hanging out with me, man. It was great getting to talk to you. Let me know what you end up deciding and send me that information about your prospective new job, man. I'd love to see it. All right, bud. Ooh. Almost in the top 1,000. Almost exactly a second and a half off. Ooh, that cramped my hand. Alrighty. I'm gonna pop off here. My hands are done. Thank you so much to y'all who came and hung out with me tonight. It really kept me going and kept me focused so I could try to actually achieve this. This would be really cool to be able to do. It's not a small thing if I can pull this off. So, thank you for coming and hanging out with me and keeping me positive. So, I'm going to end stream here. Catch you on the next one. Definitely Monday evening, late. I'll have a pretty long stream. So, subscribe so you can get notified when that happens if you want to come hang out with me again. Take care. Peace.